I was going to do the normal jazz music, but I've decided that that is too boring. So I'm not doing that anymore. I know there was one song that got me bonked, but I don't know what song it was. So yeah. I should actually try to check that now, actually. Hang on. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Who shall we do first? So that one's done. That one's done. We'll do this one next. If I can resize the window, please. I'm having this slow brain damn. Okay, copy image. Create new via clipboard. Very good. Very, very good. Doo-doo. Drawing table is like 50 feet away from me. That's a lovely base. gonna do it I'm gonna select everything apparently. I'm gonna do it on the opposite side. So that they're not just facing the same side, but I can't draw the lines very easily from the other side because I'm right-handed. And going the other direction is unnatural for me. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da-da-dum. You know, one thing I have noticed, and I saw like one of the artists I follow talk about it in like a stream, about how you have a natural line, a natural way to draw a line, and an unnatural way to draw a line. Like, because I'm right-handed, it's easier for me to do it the face facing this way than draw it on the other direction, even though it's like the same thing. Face is round, but it's not round. It's not round. Time to look at our eye shape. Okay, we've got another upwards facing eye. A very popular eye type. My main thing at the moment is I don't want it to look too similar to the drawing I did yesterday of Yoshi. Because then that's not very good, is it? It's not very good if you can't draw your different faces. Well, she does have lipstick though, so that's gonna help. Get rid of that angular corner. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I was gonna try and play the Nutcracker soundtrack, but that should be in public domain because it's so old. But it seems sometimes that the law does not make sense. Ramsey, sorry I'm late, how are you all doing? We good. You're not that late. We've been going for less than 20 minutes. We got the reactive PNG today. And today I'm actually flipping the canvas. How are you doing? How is ye? There were 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves in a pear tree. Doing well, I had a late snack, so resting that off. Midnight snacks, a lovely thing. I'm hoping since I'm flipping the canvas more, I won't have weirdness. I just realized I can just move this down. I don't need to do the slick thing. I'm gonna keep the eye shape the same. But with the eyelashes, I'm gonna try and change the shape so it looks more like they're looking at a different angle. Like you're seeing the eye from a different angle. Oh, what did you have as a snack, by the way? Snack. Oh yeah, one time, so like in primary school, I was the computer monitor. The little tech person had a tech problem. I was part of the tech helps team, which I can tell you is very fun at a school where no teachers knows how to use tech. It's really fun. Just some air fried chicken tenders with a nice glass of canned raspberry juice. How lovely. How lovely. Like, the teachers at that school had problems getting a projector to work, so I had so much fun trying to deal with that. So much fun. But every year at my school, like primary school, we had a sort of It's not like a church performance, but it like is. It totally is. Which is really weird because I did not go to a Christian school or anything. It was a public school. I don't know how legal that is. Forcing kids to read the Bible. I'm not sure. But they did it. So, doesn't really matter. That's borderline illegal, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Because if you you got the option to go to like Bible class, learn about Jesus, or not go to Bible class and have to do math works with the scary vice principal, which is basically forcing kids to go into Bible class. Changed my mind. I don't think I learned anything about the Bible there though, so I don't think their teaching was very effective. Oh, that's dirty. It is. But what are you gonna do? But so you would have like, you know how like you have Christmas carols, right? So like they would sing those because, you know, Christmas carols. You either learn about Jesus or do calculus with with the grumpy guy there, take your pick. It's not pushing, and we're totally not forcing you to learn about Jesus at all. No. This is legal. I don't know about that one, dude. And so we would do like the little Christmas carol thing, and you would go through like the story of like the birth of Jesus Christ. So it was like, oh yeah, the major and the angels or mule. Yeah. My special education teacher printed out a Bible verse for me to read because of me overhearing me being LGBT. That was fun to bring up in the lawsuit my parents had against the school. Excuse me, my teacher. Oh my god. They really said, here's a Bible verse, you'll be great. It says, don't be gay, kids. I think one really funny thing though, with like my school, with that school and with like the school in particular, was because of course we have like the Maori mythology and all like that sort of religion base. So you would go from learning about how like New Zealand was formed because and how Maui picked up the sky or something. I don't remember. I've been taught this since I was 5, but I don't remember. Just know it was a thing. So you would go from hearing how like, yes, heaven is not real, and it's two people. It's just this person being stinky. Talk about a 180. You go from learning Moana first period to the Passion of Christ in the second period. Moana. You're just straight up vibing, and then it's like, have you considered Jesus Christ? And it's like, help. Have you considered God? And it's like, no, I haven't. Please leave. We had a Maori class once, And the teacher was like, okay guys, to learn about navigation, you can learn about navigation by watching Moana, or you can like do some arts and crafts. And like I was like, well, I wanna watch Moana. I don't wanna like pleat the little oh, what's the plant? Little basket things. I hate doing that. I'm bad with my hands. But everyone decided, no, we don't want to watch a movie. We want to make arts and crafts. I've never felt so betrayed by my fellow schoolmates in my life. It was like, bro, why do you want to do arts and crafts? Truly betrayal. What kid's up for doing a handiwork over watching a movie? I don't know. I have no clue. And it was really weird because of course like people, like we were doing the handiwork as everyone voted for via democracy. And then people started complaining that they weren't watching Moana. And it was like, you put this upon you. It's like, man, I wish I could watch Moana. And it's like, bro, you did this. You're part of the problem. Imagine voting for something and then going, who did this? It wasn't me. Oh boy, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Who would have thought? The kids, man, I hated weaving a basket. Why couldn't we watch Space Jam? You chose this. It's like, you can just... You, like, had the option to escape this fate. Yet you did not. That sounds like a you problem. One time, it was like the last couple of days. It was like the last week of school once. And we were in math class. And it was like the period just before lunch. And we had like no more tests to do because it was like school was literally about to end. And then like one kid went, "Miss, can we watch a movie?" And my math teacher responded, "No, you're not in baby school anymore. You're not in baby school anymore. You have to grow up. You don't get to watch Cars 2. You have to do math work." And we're just sitting there like, "Madam, it's the last day of school. What the fuck are we doing?" Because it wasn't even like good math work. It wasn't I wasn't learning anything. Let's just watch a movie, bro. Whenever my PE class decided to watch a movie, I always heard no kids say, "Man, I wanted to run." "Man, I wanted to go through horrible physical activity. Man." Man. And like, if you get off, like, isn't navigation just a cooler sounding, like, just a cooler thing than like bloody Yay, let's weave a basket. It's the same thing you've done 50 times before. It's like the default kid activity. Weave a basket. Learn about your culture. do it. I never actually finished the story about being harassed by an old man. Those kids choose chaos when they woke up. They said, no, I'm not gonna let people have a good day. That really could just describe my school. What art program are you using? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. I don't remember what version. Oh, it says right at the top here. How useful. Clip Studio Paint EX. Fancy. Hello, I'm back to give myself more nightmares of Christmas music before bed. Hi, welcome back to horrible Christmas music time. I tried to find the website, like the site you brought up, the little thing you brought up before you, as an alternative, and then I couldn't find it, and now I'm just like, well, I guess I'm doing this now. I guess we're being haunted by bad Christmas music again. I'll look harder after the stream. But I'll send it to you. That would be really useful. I just need to double check that if it's a link, that it doesn't get suppressed. Hang on. I always loved how teachers would say, enjoy this because you won't get to do this later. Meanwhile, my high school classes watch Nightmare Before Christmas just because. I always love teachers who are like, I can turn it off fairly quickly. I think. I'm silly. Yeah, you can just suffer. Why am I blind? I think links should be allowed now. I think links are allowed now. I think I did it. You know, one really annoying thing that was like, even in like middle school, high school, we couldn't watch PG movies technically. We always had to watch G movies. It was like, no, they're children. And it's like, I'm 15, let me watch PG, holy heck. Teachers in school, this won't fly in your classes later in life. Professors in college, yeah, I don't know, do whatever you want. You want. I guess you can do your work when you can. We're all blind until we accept the light of God in our lives. Your teachers probably. Oh no. Have you considered the light of God? How fun. How fun. May have to make an account and all that fun stuff. I'll deal with it after the stream. Wait, yeah, time to finally finish the actual story I've been on and off telling. Because basically, being a tech monitor means, of course, like during assemblies and big events and stuff, you're the ones responsible for dealing with the microphones and all of that tech. Bloody hell, I can't imagine watching only G-rated movies at 15 in school. Yeah, our teacher showed like us a PG movie, and he was like, technically I'm not allowed to show you this, and we were like, please show us. Please let us out of this hell. But we were having real difficulties with trying to work out why the microphones weren't working. They just were not working at all. Please, sir, just a little peeky PG movie, sir. Please, sir. Please. It makes it look like she's naked. Oh well. Oh well. So it was just straight up not working. It wasn't like picking up any audio at all. And we were like sitting here going, what can we do? Because there was this big cupboard. Just a big cupboard. Just big cupboard like this, and it had like a glass door. And like you weren't allowed into it unless like a teacher let you into it. And we were like, well, that's where all the microphone stuff is. So we cannot fix this issue. So we're trying to do what we can. And I asked like the other person with me, like, oh, should I go get a teacher? And she was like, no, they'll just yell at us, won't they? And I said, you're correct, but I'm being stared at by an old man. I mean, like this old man was not just like staring. He was like this. At me, and I was like, sir, I'm trying. I have no idea what I can do. I'm trying. So I was just sitting there trying my best as this angry old man glares at me, and the entire school sits there and goes, ah. The why can't these whippersnappers work quicker glare? Truly that. And it was like, I'm trying, but I can't go in. The thing I need to do my job, I cannot get to. What am I meant to do? So, our big scary vice principal came over, and she was like, she full on like swung the door open. Like, you know that sort of angry adult thing they do when they don't say they're angry, they just act really angry in their actions. And then you're just standing there like, oh no. Hello, Andres. Welcome back to the stream. I'm so glad that I put all that work into the eyelashes and you can't see them. I'm so glad I did that. Isn't that like a lot of what art is though? I feel like it is, LMAO. It is. It doesn't make it less painful. It doesn't make me like wanna jump off a bridge for doing work that I didn't have to any less. Time to do lining. Whee! So I wanted to say early on, I can't imagine the pain an artist feels when they finish work, flip it in the faces. Ugh. It's painful. It's a special type of pain. It's the same type of work when you do an assignment thinking you're doing great the entire time and you're following the curriculum perfectly. You hand it in to your teacher, you get back an F, and you're like, what have I done? What did I do wrong? That's the closest thing I can describe it to. That's the closest thing I can describe it as. Oh my god. You followed the instructions, felt confident, and somehow Abraham Lincoln got Abraham Lincoln for what does 2 + 2 equal? Yeah. You were trying to do history when you should have been doing math and it doesn't work. There's nothing more scarier to me than like an adult that was like just gets really angry at you and you're just standing there like, what did I do? What did I do? And like you try to ask them but they like don't tell you and you're just standing there like, what did I do? I had this one really mean teacher in like not like the main teacher but like a substitute teacher, and they say you know what you did. Yeah, and then you're like, no I don't. Where is your coffee? My coffee? What? Nani? But like, bro, like, she hated me for no reason. And I don't know why. I never wronged her. I didn't speak in class. I didn't, like, the only thing I would do would be like not ask questions, which would mean that I would get questions wrong. Alright, you only drink tea, right? Yeah, I only drink tea. Tea and water for me. Personally, I don't like the smell nor taste of coffee, personally. But like, she hated me, man. She tried to like send me to the, like, get me like properly told off because I didn't follow her rules exactly. And I'm just sitting there like, man, I'm trying my best. Oh, you know the worst experience I had with a teacher though? I can drink coffee, but I'll go to sleep 5 to 10 minutes after. That's not how coffee's meant to work. Like, one kind of don't has vendetta with a kid. I don't know. Cause I was like in primary school. So I was like a proper kid. I was not like a teenager or preteen at all. I was a literal child. And they just hated me. And I was like, help. But the worst time, like the worst teacher interaction I've ever had was, so little backstory. Do you have ADHD, Ramses? And do you perhaps have coffee? Wow. I did this line wrong. Oh well, it's fine. But like little backstory. So like in year 4, which I don't know what grade that is in America. I think that's like grade 3. My mum like battled with cancer. She's fine and everything now. She's hunky-dory now, like all these years later. But you know, it was I can't remember if it was like 3 or 4, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't given like, oh, you have this many months to live, but it wasn't good either. It was a bit of an situation. It was a bit of a bad situation. Which, you know, like a kid like possibly losing their mother, no matter what their relationship is with their mother, isn't going to be the greatest experience. So I went into class on the first day of year 5. I imagined that would translate to grade 4. And I started like full on like crying, just full on bawling. Like, we're not talking, oh, my eyes were a little wet. I was like full on crying and screaming like a baby. It made sense why I was doing that, because I was scared that if I leave my mum, she was going to die, which isn't true, but young child trying to understand death and how that works is a very interesting situation. So what ended up happening was basically I had to be taken away by the teachers from my mum, and I got put into like the staff room because I was being such a disturbance. I'm so special. So the vice principal comes in and she like asks me, oh, why are you crying so much? And I responded like, oh, my mom had cancer, my pet rabbit died like a few weeks before, my grandpa died in the same week my rabbit died. My life is a dark comedy, I swear. My grandma, a year before? It was close to when my mum got diagnosed with cancer. Had cancer, then died from it. So I wasn't living the best life. I wasn't vibing. Wasn't doing great. So I explained this to her in the best I can at this age, with my limited understanding of how this works and how to explain my emotions, which I'm still not good at today. So imagine that, but now it's a child trying to explain why she's scared her mum will die if she leaves her for 5 seconds. And she responds, no joke, basically going like, yeah, that's bad, but my life's worse. Here's all the reasons this is. And she went through every single one. She was like, well, my child is this, and my husband and that. And I was like, bro, I don't care. Bro, I don't care. I'm a child. What are you doing? She was basically just going, you think your life is bad? My life is worse. And I was just standing there like, what am I meant to do? What do I do? Do I just go, okay? It was my life is worse contest with a child when you're trying to vent and then got the nuke from the teacher. It was such a case. It was so weird because like like, after that, I experienced other people going, like, oh yeah, my life is worse, you have it easy. But that was, like, other children. That was, like, other people in my age range. So it was, like, more understandable, because when you're a kid, you deal with things in weird ways, and sometimes you feel like it needs to be a contest. But for this, like, 50-year-old woman to tell a literal child, bro, shut up. It's so strange to me. She was like, yeah, no, like, you just need to man up and get over it. And I was just sitting there like, what? What? She never, like, I do hope every time she saw me after that, she remembers that scene, and she just remembers that she went to a crying child and said, yes, you have it fine. It could be a lot worse. It's a crazy thought, but maybe, just maybe, the teacher needed a lot of therapy. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if they ever got it, though. Like, it wasn't like her life was, admittedly, it sounded hard from what the little bits and bobs I can remember. I'm not saying her life wasn't hard. Just maybe you shouldn't tell a crying child that. Just a thought. Just a thought. I hope she got, like, the help she deserves and stuff, but bloody hell. Uh-oh. What-oh? It was really weird because our principal at my primary school was very, weird. Like, not weird in the eccentric, oh, they're so kooky. Like, weird as in, like, just strange. She was just very strange. I do believe our principal was the person who told my parents that I can't have dyslexia because I can read. I do believe that was her. Which is... Huh? Like, something feels off. Yeah, that's sort of... It felt very... She felt like an alien. In both the way she treated us and spoke, and her general behavior. Like, she just felt off. Not in, like, a murdery way, but in, like, a... way. I don't think that's how dyslexia works. No! No, it is not! You do not just... You just... Oh, God. I didn't know when you get dyslexia, you just become illiterate and you cannot learn to read at all. I did not realize this fact. I'm sorry. It's so strange to me. I bet she also thinks she can't have asthma, she can breathe. My mum tried to get, like, a medical exemption for me one time from, like, cross country, because cross country is really bad for my asthma. Because baby asthma time. And I just remember the people, like, just it getting denied because it was like, nah, she's healthy enough. She's healthy enough, isn't she? She's good enough. And it was like, that's not... Huh? Yeah, she seems fine. You can't have cancer. You're not bald. It's so strange. It's such a strange thought pattern. because like there was one other girl in my school who had dyslexia, and she had real problems reading, which is cool. Some people are like that, you know. Not every person with the same disorder has the same experience, the same symptoms. It be like that. So they just decided to base their entire like how dyslexia works around this one student. So that means when I came in with like fairly good reading scores and like horrible spelling scores though, like I was not good at spelling at all, and I still am not good at spelling. They're like, nah, she can read, she's really good at reading. And it's like, I can't spell for shit. What do you mean? That's just like a personal failing. It's fine. It's like, ah! At my primary school, I don't know how much this says about my primary school, but at my primary school, we had this grief program. So like if your parents got divorced, if someone died in your family, if a pet died in your family, something just really bad happened in your family, you could go to this group and basically learn how to cope and deal. Stop being depressed, children. Stop it. I remember like my parents put me into it. Alternatively titled, Just Be Happy. I was talking to my parents about it one time, and they said like, yeah, it seemed to like generally helped you, but I have no clue if it helped me or if it just made me feel like I had to behave like I was good, like I was happy and everything was a hunky-dory. I don't know. I'm not sure. And I don't remember what my brain was doing at that time to know if I was just pretending to be happy, like, or if I was genuinely like fine afterwards. I don't know. I think it should speak for a lot though that the only activity from it I remember is we had to cut out pictures. For some reason, I think it was something like, oh yeah, cut out stuff which makes you happy, or cut out stuff that makes you sad, or something. Something along those lines. All of it was very sort of like, how do you feel? And it's like, I don't know. I feel like a potato. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm an emotionally stunted child. That's why I'm here. I don't don't know what I feel. But every week we got biscuits. So you got to eat yummy biscuits. Those are always very cush being a kid. How are you feeling right now? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Goes up to a child. How are you feeling? I don't know. Like, a kid isn't going to understand the question. Like, they'll understand it, but they don't understand it, you know? They get, like, the bits, but they don't get the reason why, or, like, the actual, their proper answer in a sense. Like, what kid, when asked, like, how are you feeling, can actually give a comprehensive answer. Tell me. Tell me. Because I definitely couldn't. I still can't. Like, I can tell you vaguely. Like, I could tell you, like, oh yeah, I'm vaguely feeling happy and stuff. The teacher's expecting a Shakespearean explanation. Yes, hello, I I am 8 years old, and today I'm going to deliver you a speech about why I am sad and how this affects others. And it's like, madam, I'm a child. How are you feeling right now? I don't know. Alright. Not even 5 seconds later. And how does not knowing make you feel? I don't know. I remember once, like, a lot of the time, they would ask, like, oh, how are you feeling? And I would go, like, I would either say, I'm fine, which is the most boring answer in the world, and is not the truth at all. It was just, yeah, I don't know what I'm feeling. Hey. I'm 8, and I'm about to deliver a soliloquy on why we need a movie today. Whoa, what happened with my Callaway? play the xylophone, is it? I think that was I don't know how you learn to play that, but it was a lesson. Yeah, as a kid I thought he fell. As an adult I saw the shadow of the vine around his neck. Oh no. Childhood innocence. Going, oh, he oopsie, he did an oopsie, and then coming back and going, that's not an oopsie, that's, oh no. Oh no, he's dead. Because we had to we got given a bunch of xylophones. Or a funny side, how the Franken's toy in Toy Story 1 is a pair of legs on fishing poles. You know, I've seen people, you know the whole thing of oh, if a toy dies, Andy doesn't know and he's just playing with a corpse. The question is, can toys die? We see Franken toys, which get taken apart and then put back together. So do they die? Or do they just feel extreme pain as we rip them apart? And they don't get relief. I mean, there was that penguin squeaky toy that almost looked like he was on death's door. True. What is happening here? I love the time I've been here. Went from talking about how school made you Bible study to studying the mortality of toys. That's how my brain works. I hope you have a lovely time dealing with it. I'm someone who you talk to and then they go, oh, you go oh, they seem fairly normal. They seem fairly normal. They've had a weird life, but they're fairly normal. To just going, oh, no. Their brain just goes everywhere. The illusion of normalcy. I love the Dark Soul version of this song. It's great. I love it. Sometimes I'll just text someone something completely random. One time I just texted my friend out of the blue about how people, well, he seems put together in my head. What would happen if a toy from Toy Story ended up in Frozen? What would happen? What happens? My brain's working so well today. Yeah, like one time I just texted my friend out of the blue talking about why the gay community has a fascination with monsters, and they just went, oh, there she goes again. There she goes again. Talking about random stuff that I do not care about. There she goes. We're talking about how you would text random. Yeah, like I think the most random thing I texted a friend once was I was reading. I watched a really bad movie. I talked about it in one of the past couple of streams. It was a Taiwanese film of the gay variety, and I watched it because I said it seemed like it would be a sad gay film. And I guess I needed more of that in my life, apparently, because I don't know. And, like, there's this scene. I'm gonna have to talk about it in code words, because I'm not sure how happy Twitch is going to be if I use the words exactly. But there was a scene where they were wrestling. God, I hate using code words for this stuff, but I have no clue how happy Switch will be if I use the actual words. I don't want to get taken off Twitch for talking about a bad movie. Please, no. Yes, wrestling. So the build up to this scene was basically this dude has this crush on his like childhood best friend, as you do, and he was like, no, I can't confess to him cause I'm a man and stuff, hee. And he has like this female friend, and his female friend is dating his crush. He used to date his female friend, but they stopped after she found out he was gay. By finding him reading a book about transgenderism. Fucking big brain moment there, but you go, man. You go. I thought a reveal was gonna be like, oh, he's twins, but no, just a book on transgenderism. Okay. So there's this scene where like he gets on the bike. They're riding on the bike, the childhood best friend and him. They're going on his bike. And they like get to this place. And then it starts raining. So then they have to like get off the bike and wait under a bus shelter. During the bike ride, the female friend was calling. And then he decides to confront his friend on why his female friend was calling him. And the guy's like, oh, yeah, sorry about that, we're dating. And he broke. He broke very much. He very much broke that day. So he decided to... He, left his friend. As he realized that, no, his friend does not secretly like him. He is a straight dude, and he's sad. Sag. Very sad. Sad boy hours indeed. So he runs off in the rain, goes to a park. This old businessman finds him. He has a deep conversation with him about things. Yes, let's go with that. Which is a very changed character from our little closeted man who could not do anything but go off, I guess. Go off, I guess. Have fun. So he does his little Heidi run away from his friend because he doesn't want his friend to find out that the reason he's upset is not because he's dating his like ex-girlfriend, but because he's not with him. So he starts, you get like a bunch of scene cuts of like one, he's on the roof and he's crying. Why is he crying? I don't know. He's on the roof crying. Sad boy hours. And like all these scenes. And then he's like moping one evening and his friend was crying on his motorbike, as you do, because he was like, oh no, I lost a friend. Sad. And so he's riding on his little motorbike and he gets hit by a car. A full speed car, just straight, like a side-on collision. Like here he is on his little bike. Yeah, that's definitely how people look when riding bikes. Okay. And here's a car. Just right at him. How do you think this human body on a motorbike without long pants is going to deal with being thrown at by a full-speed car? The answer is he landed onto the ground. He like fell off his bike and he like lands on the ground and he stares up at the sky, questioning his life decisions and going, why has my best friend abandoned me so? And then like hard cut to the police station and he's like, he has no grazes. He has nothing. His one injury is like this tiny. Like we're talking like, okay, here's his face, right? Perfect, pristine, lovely. That's his injury. This is his injury from being collided with a car. A car! It's like, damn bro, fucking... This force of attraction is not compared from the pain from my heart. The pain of my heart. It's just too strong. Because what I thought was gonna happen was he was gonna get admitted to the hospital. And then like his friend was gonna go, make all sad noises and be like, no, I've done this to you, I can't believe it. And I thought it was gonna go more in that direction. But no. No. He decided that motor vehicles cannot injure him. Ayy. So he did. I just don't know how you get collided with a head-on vehicle and just get up the next moment like, yo, what's up, it's me, your boy. I don't... Damn, bro. So the main character goes to pick up his friend from the police station, and on the way back, his friend like falls asleep on the back of the bike while the main character boy is driving home. He puts the main character into his bed, and then he decides to lie down next to him, as you do with your homies. And then his friend just, you know, grabs him. Like, I'm not talking just like a little boop, like we're talking like just here we are. Here's the two boys. Just that's not close enough. Just full on yeah. Just this my property, this property is mine now energy. And then the main character is like, bro, what you doing? Mate. Hey, bad, petty, bad, pal, bud, petty, pal, bud, pal. What you doing? And his friend, they don't explain his friend if his friend at this point is tired, like overly tired, so he's not in his right mind, or if his friend is doing this because he's like drunk or what, but he does it like a normal straight person does. Hello, how are you? Welcome to this mess of a conversation. I'm sorry. So feel free to leave while I for a 5-minute break while I describe this horrible scene. So his friend proceeds to... I feel like the words I'm using are gonna make it worse. Oh no, what have I done? Proceeded to mount him. Yeah. It's me too. Oh, hello, me too. I'm so sorry. I feel like you're gonna regret that choice soon. So his friend mount him per se, and they just start going. Why is a straight man doing this? That's not how straight works. I'm not an expert on it, but I don't think that's how it works. I don't know, man. People be built different. Oh, wow. It was a mess of a scene, I can tell you that much. So let me grab out my stick figure layer again. So here we have the boys. The boys. Let's go. And I'm not joking when I said the camera was doing this. Like, they were rotating around. Like, what the fuck? Why are they spinning? Why is the camera on a helicopter blade? Why is it spinning? Why is it spinning? The entire scene has no music except for the soundtrack, which is a soundtrack, alright. You had orchestra. It was an orchestra. There was an orchestra, alright? So the entire scene is completely muted. Like the microphones, there's no microphone, there is no overdubbing, there's nothing. Nothing. Except for the last 5 minutes, like the last 10-20 seconds. Then all of a sudden you have the like this, the same pre-recorded, like it's the same actor doing the same voice, just like the same sound sample, just added again. Like they didn't record it. They didn't record different sounds. So it was completely silent except for these noises. These pathetic noises for the last 10 or 20 seconds. Let me... Somebody watching you right now, and I have to explain what VTubers are. Yes, the anime woman is talking about a weird movie. Hi. It was such a mess. What? I'm so glad it's talking about that lost 2 viewers. I'm so glad I have made this sacrifice. It was a worthy sacrifice, I will say. I do not regret my choices. It was such a mess. It was such a producing mess. Like, why was the camera spinning? Why did the sound come in like in the last 2 minutes? What is happening? Oh, it's such a mess. Such a special type of mess as well. You know, one bit of art I really want to improve with is how I draw hair. I don't think I do it badly, I just think I could do it a lot better, you know. Like, you're not bad at something, but you're not good at it either. You're just sort of like, fairly decent. Fairly decent, ain't it? You know, I think one very interesting thing I will say will be like when I actually get a debut or a working model, and if I get popular enough to become clippable, is that my clips will just, they won't be like the typical lewd clips, they'll just be like me having a meltdown over like a really bad movie or something. You know, like a normal person. How do you do, my fellow human beings? Because why do sexual stuff when you can die inside and talk about it? Big brain. I'm someone who's like not going to try and be wholesome whatsoever. I'm not gonna be like, yes, hello, my wholesome people. How are you today? I know what I am. And I can be wholesome. But I am not like an entirely wholesome human being. I am not pure. Pain. I have to go break time's over. Bye bye. Your mum, I'm glad I could at least drop by. Bye bye. Hi, how are you? That type. Ooh. Hello, welcome to my stream. Today we're going to be doing an art of a little kitty cat, and we. I'm sorry. I'm never doing that again. I'm sorry. I'm never doing that again. Please stop. Only Earware is such a menace to society. It really is. Do not fear. Here you are safe. In theory. In theory. I hope so. Outside of jokes, I don't do it. Sorry, I just had today. I just took a moment because it was like, how pleasure can it give me? And I was like, Hey mate, what you doing with the... You think that in the 50s you thought that 70 years from now you'd have gremlins typing out, ooh, how's my Discord kitten roaring? Nobody could have predicted what the internet would do to people. Nobody. In my Discord recommendations? What am I on about? In my YouTube recommendations, sometimes I was being like spam recommended videos, like joke videos of like speedrunning, being like a Discord moderator, or like becoming a Discord moderator's like kitten or something. And I was like, why am I being recommended this? I'm scared. The only correlation I could get is because I watch like speedrunning content sometimes, that it saw like speedrunning and went, yeah, they'll like this. Other than that, I don't know, I'm scared. If I see speedrunning to be a Discord kitten ever again, I'm going to scream. I'm going to decide that Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. One time at we have like our local primary school here has a little fistball thing every year. One time somebody did a mistake, a very bad mistake. And that mistake was, instead of getting non-alcoholic cider, they got alcoholic cider. So they were giving alcohol to children. Which is a mistake. Very big mistake. Don't... Whoop. I think that will be the biggest mistake I've ever seen, and I don't know how it happened. It's a very oopsie mistake, and I don't know how you oops-a-doopsie that. How it got through people. I'm sorry, how do you handle booster kids? I don't know. I don't know. Somebody couldn't read. And somebody decided, because I was sitting with like, not like a friend, but like a classmate at the time. And I was like, oh, what you drinking? And she was like, oh, just drinking a cider. And I was like, oh, can I have a look? And then I saw this, it was really tiny in all fairness. Like he's like a bottle. And he's like the alcohol contents. And he's like the actual label bit. So I don't... Old people, bad eyesight, just... I don't know. Small town things, let's go. I didn't tell them. I don't know why I didn't tell them. I think I probably thought, oh, this is so stupid, my brain's probably making it up. Like, you know, that sort of moment of like, no, that's not real. I was having that. With evidence in front of me. And I was going, nah, someone will sort this out anyway. If it is real, someone will sort it out. No, but it didn't come up. It wasn't until the next week's newsletter it came up, and people were like, oh no. You probably thought, you the listener, there's no way they're handing out booze. I was like, oh no, I'm being real stupid. It's probably my dyslexia or something. And it was there, in front of me, going, hello. They were in fact handing out booze. I still don't get how you oops-a-doopsies that, but I respect it. I respect the absolute stupidity that requires. Because my god, that's not just a little oopsie. So yeah. Yeah, that's not an oopsie doodle, that's an oh fuck. Let's get these kids on to alcohol addiction. Yeah, let's go. Why is the kid stumbling around? What are they drunk? The adults probably. Well, since a lot of the kids wanted soda anyway, it wasn't much of a problem since not many kids wanted the cider. So it's mostly fine. But still, wow. I feel like one of my really, my life is so what is happening? That I need to prove that I'm not just going insane. It's no, I'm not just making it up. The world is just really strange, man. Hello. Hello. I love how this drawing, beside the other ones have way more detail, but this one has somehow taken me longer. Talent. Wee. It's the problem. The problem with art streams is I get really when people talk to me, I'm like, yeah. Talking. Yeah, talking. Which means that I don't get a lot of it done. I don't get a lot done. Which is a slight problem. I found like the entire Nutcracker album on YouTube, and I want to stream that and see if I get murdered with takedown notices or not, or if I'm fine. Because if I can get the... If I can play that, that means it's a fairly good... I know what's happening. And we... So as long as it's not the Trans-Siberia Orchestra, you might be fine, but no promises. Yeah. It's really interesting how something can be public domain, and then it's like, no it's not. And then you're like, but it is. But it is. It's like, no. You are wrong. I feel like I'm trying to draw a pumpkin with this hair. I don't know why. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. You know, like, the worst thing I've ever tried to do was I once tried to, like, make an entire animation, like an entire animatic in 2 days. Don't do that. Don't do that. I managed to get a minute done. And that's a mighty accomplishment in my eyes. I mean, how is my sleep schedule? Horrible. But whoops. But I did it. At the cost of my ability to stay awake. But hey, why does that matter? I'm going to, like, I want to try and do like an animatic as well for Christmas. I need to work out what song though. Because there's a lot of Christmas songs and that's my problem. There's a lot of them. And I like a lot of them. I'm someone who's with Christmas, who I very much like Christmas personally. I understand that some people very much dislike Christmas. I'm not in that group of people. So I very much want to... Easy, say what's this from... What's this from Before the Nightmare Before Christmas? I think the most annoying thing though was like I did it because I submitted it for a contents because I wanted to be cool. I wanted to be really cool. So cool, man. There are a lot of Christmas songs, and that's a problem. I really wanted to do a joke cover of Last Christmas because I find the song hilarious. Do not ask me why. I just do. It is very funny to me. I think it's just the overall 80s-ness that my brain just finds it funny. I think you may have heard my dad in the other room. Do not worry, I'm not being haunted by a ghost with allergies. The ghost of Pullum Pass. Oh no! The ghost of Pullum Pass. Oops, wrong way. So yeah, like last Christmas was very jokey to me, and I think it'd be really fun if I'd singing. Especially because I'm not the greatest singer, so I think just my mess of a voice will really add to the experience. I really hope. Also, I find it weird that Xmas songs talk about snow, ice. So meanwhile, the Southern Hemisphere is like summer. Yeah, it's very strange. Summer Christmas songs apparently are illegal, and they're not allowed to exist. If I look at the Christmas songs, like that exists, because my god, there's like nothing outside of like some radio parody ads and stuff here. Parodies, like that sort of stuff. There's really nothing. It's very weird how much winter and Christmas are just one. They are one. But Christmas has so much more to it. Like seasonal depression. Don't you want some of that? Like, okay, screw Aussies, Kiwis, and half of Africa. We do not exist. The media does not like us at all. Maps certainly don't like us. I find it so funny that like how much of like Christmas media seems very American focused to me. Like there's like some British stuff, sure, but it seems very American to me. But I'm not. And I don't know, I'm not I'm not American nor British. So maybe I'm wrong. And I'm being silly. But I can tell you certainly we don't get our Christmas portrayed. Oh yeah, for sure. Probably because we helped with so many people singing Xmas songs. You know one like singer I completely forget about outside of Christmas? Like I feel like so many Christmas singers, you don't hear about them outside of Christmas. Like you just hear like, oh yeah, Mariah Carey, the Christmas person, the Christmas song person. Oh yeah, Michael Bublé, the Christmas song person. Those are the only two people I can think of off the top of my head. Like, I might be ignorant, but aside from Canada, I can't really call any Christmas singers from outside North America. I can't either, I must say. There might be a few, but so many North American singers out Christmas albums on top of their regular stuff. Yeah. I think it's very much Americans seem to put a lot of focus on Christmas, and I don't know if it's because it's like it's a lovely combination of what the department wants their core values to be, which would be family and Jesus. But that's coming from a New Zealander that has never lived in America and only knows America through Americans, Christians and presents. Christianity. I love how dead my eyes look until I add shines. It's so lovely. I personally love the characters looking like they're going to kill me. I love it so much. Because, like, I know Michael Bublé and, like, Mariah Carey has to, like, do stuff outside of Christmas. But do they? Because, like, I hear nothing of them until Christmas time. And then it's like, oh, back at it again. Can't even tell you how many signs I'll see about in many neighborhoods about rejoice the birth of Jesus. Jesus is coming for your children. Fear him. Oh god, that's that's terrifying. No, let's do that. Plus, it doesn't help that some cities have churches and feel like they're in every corner. I'm trying to think about how dense our church population is. Because I can tell you, I know at least there's one on the hill, and then there's some others. I can't recall them off the top of my head, but I know there's a few. That's the look of someone having to forcefully go to Bible study. Help them. Because I think it's definitely not a case of we're not unreligious. But it's so weird how stateside on one day it's spooky season and then snap a figure Mariah Carey is blasting in stores. It's so funny to me. You guys go, you're like the country who goes the hardest for both, like, Christmas and spooky season. And I find that so funny. Because it's like, bro, what you trying to do? Because I know like other countries, November 1st is the start of Christmas, and then there's a 3-day holiday for Thanksgiving, and then Xmas season part 2. Oh, you thought you would accept? No! Here we don't have any form of like a Thanksgiving. Like I know Canada does. Like Canadian Thanksgiving is a thing. But we don't have anything of that form or type here. It's not really a thing. Yeah, I know Thanksgiving is very American, pilgrims and natives and whatever. I find it so interesting how an entire country decided, yes, we have murdered our natives and now we will celebrate the day we did that. It's so weird. Not to say that other countries don't do the same thing, but like it's a very much a sentiment I find very strange in every country. See, that's the part they don't tell you about growing up. The really interesting thing is, of course, because I didn't grow up in America, and I'm not American in any way, often, like, we would get taught, like, the actual reason of, like, Thanksgiving and stuff. It seemed like partly because they were going like, oh, we treat our natives so well. Okay, with flex. Great job, you didn't kill 90% of the population. Good job, I guess. Good job! I'm gonna sound like a kid, but worry, but we treat our natives like shit. You do. I think most countries do. It seems like a very common occurrence. And I don't know how much of it is intentional versus... Oh no, it's the children. Hang on. Hang on, it's the children. No, we're not going to wait, hang on, Hip Hop Christmas. Okay. Hip Hop Christmas. They have the highest rates of alcoholism and DF and other fucked up stuff. Yeah, it's a problem. I'm not particularly educated on how the Maori are treated here. I know it's not great. It's not bad. It's not great either. I know that much. It's like, congratulations. You're doing the bare minimum. There's still very much a level of like, they're still not like taken care of very well here, let's say. But I don't think it's as bad as like Native Americans got it. From an American perspective, it seems a lot better than here. That said, it's mainly based off people doing hakis and hakis? What the fuck did I say? Hakas and stuff, but that's better than relocating them. Yeah, I think it's one of the things. I think it's definitely a case of we embrace the culture a lot more. We don't decide that their culture can go die in a ditch. But it's definitely not a case of like, they don't, I think they still have really high incarceration rates. Especially for like non-violent drug offences like Moana. Oh no, marijuana. Not Moana. Different thing. Very different thing. Moana. Because as I was saying, like, we get taught about the mythology and everything and how that's done in school. We get taught basic Māori. I've forgotten most of it because I didn't use it enough. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things of if you wish to, you could very much... Oh no, it's another child. Hang on. I'm being haunted by the children. Let me pick up my pen. It's hell, we even had an event called Trails of Tears that we learned about in history class. That sounds bad. Ooh. Doesn't sound very good. It doesn't sound like a fun time. Doesn't sound very hunky-dory. Does it? No, it doesn't. Like, there's still a problem of, I don't know how much of a problem it is now, given how much more the government seems to be caring about Māori and stuff, because they realise they can profit off it, and also they have a lot of power in government. Back to Xmas and summer. I don't understand how people draw lips good. I don't understand it. It's a talent I don't get. You know, one real break problem with me though is I know one day someone's going to engage me in a discussion which is very political, and my brain's just not gonna realize the gravitation of the situation. I'm very good at that. It's not something I should be good at. Frickles. Frickles. Yeah, I'm just doing casual operation, but there will be someone who will treat it as a war. Yeah! The internet scares me. I think the one area of the internet that I fear so much, because it's such an aggressive conversation, is just that whole political side. Because it's never just, oh, I see. It's like people trying to murder other people is terrifying. It's like, bro, calm down. Bro. Take a chill pill. It's a very interesting thing. Freckles are very hard for me to draw for some reason. And I can't tell you why. Besides, it just is. Should I do a Christmas colored background? Or should I do a normal colored background? Choices. I'm always amazed by what people can create with art. Yeah, some people are really good at art. I'm standard. I like to think I'm A. Okay, I'll do this yellow that they've used in their background then. I don't think won't feel as seasonal. It's, you can still see the seasons in the bow and choker, but it's not aggressively seasonal. Just a hint, a tinge. Won't go until we get some. I got the wrong song. They all sound the same. Yeah, I think that's it. It's a Christmas feeling, not Santa rocking a reindeer poses while Mariah Carey is singing in the background. We had at my primary school, we had an illustrator come in, and they were talking about their drawing of like a children's Christmas book, and they went through like all these sketches and stuff, and it was really cool. It was very funky, and we got taught how to draw the face. Oh, what was it? It was like it was something like this. It was something like this. I don't remember it. I just know he taught us how to draw a face, and I drew it aggressively in my notebook. I can't tell you why I started doing art, besides I just did. Like, some people are like, I started doing art because I wanted to get here. Meanwhile, I'm like, I did art because pretty picture go woo. Picture go wee. I think I'm gonna add some blush as well, and then I think they'll be done with it. I'm amazed by people who are like, picture nice, won't do. I find it very interesting when people have very deep inspirations to do something. And my brain is always like monkey caveman brain of ooga booga. I like thing, I do thing. Sometimes I do something because I want to impress someone. Sometimes that's a thing. But yeah, most of the time it's ooga booga. Let me just move my file over. Whee! I tried to get my file open on the other computer, on my other screen, and it just says no every time. Did you start doing doing art because of a deep emotional connection? Me and my character's cool. Anime cool, I do art because cool. I think I really got into doing art and wanted to be really good at art because I wanted to draw my friends, and I wanted them, particularly I wanted to draw my friends in Minecraft, the craft of the mine, the block game. Sorry, someone just messaged me and I was going through their message. I don't exist for like 5 years, and then I try to do something else, and then people message me to spite me. Block game is good. Game to just chill and relax. It is very good game. Very good brain turn off game. Brain turn off, brain no think. Brain empty. Alrighty. Do I have to do a man now? I do! Great. My favorite. I have to do an actual man. Wee. I have... So we have to do him next. Swanky looking man. Swanky? What word is that? Swanky. Swanky. Why did I just open the image I sent? That's not the image I want. File. Create new view clipboard. Go into the right canvas. Alrighty. Reach. Like one side of my brain is saying like, yes, I should do him now. Other side of brain is going, you've done 2 hours, you're at 2 viewers in the stream. Why do I have the tag IRL? Twitch bud. That's very wrong. And I can't turn it off. Oh no. Let me just... I was talking to a friend and I was talking about how I'm really glad on how I'm doing on Twitch so far. I'm waiting for it to crash, I'm not gonna lie, I'm waiting for it to crash and burn. I like see no growth and then I'm like, oh no, I'm dying. Guess I'll die then. That's not Control Z. Trying to do a smoke is... I didn't do it on the right layer. Hey. Pain. Let's go. It's like... Oh, I hate doing men. I hate drawing men. I hate men. Oh, I did the chin. I did the jawline good once and now I'm not gonna be able to do it again, huh? Huh. I tried to do them all at the same, like, angle, but I feel like they're progressively going in one direction. As their heads just lean into one direction. Because I really want to get to... oh no. 50 followers it is, isn't it? Hi. I really want to do that, but I have no idea how long that'll take. It could take a year, it could take a couple of months, it could be in a month, I don't know. It's all very hard. Okay, year's a bit of a stretch. You gotta prepare for the worst. Yeah, my fear is personally just You know, like, people come, like, for the first couple of streams, like, ooh, who's this new person? And then they leave. Because they're like, I have worked out who this new person is, and I do not care. Which is fine. I don't have a problem with people who decide that I'm not for them. Because I can't draw the face proportions correctly. Fucking hell. I know it's very much like Twitch is one of those things where it's very hard to get in front of like an audience. I try, time zones and such may impede it. Yeah, I tend to try and stream later, but I may try and do an earlier stream. Time zones, baby! Because I can see this face is so wrong. What do you mean you don't see the chiseled jaw? Chisel. He's very chiseled. He is the wonk. It's peak male performance. Peak. Like, I really like streaming. I have a very fun time with it. But no. But it's one of those things that it's a lot harder to do it with no one looking. Like with art. If no one's looking at it, yeah, you won't get money, which is a problem. But you can still do it fairly easily. Like, unless you have like a financial issue where you need to work a job a lot, and because it's that if you don't get much time for art, but that's another issue. Whereas about with streaming, if you don't have a back and forth with an audience member, or if you don't have like a thing. Ooh, man, English is such my specialty. It's my first language, but is it? It's my only language I know fluently, but is it? Do I know it fluently? Because I know, like, when Twitch goes, oh, here's some smaller content creators to like go follow and stuff. I don't know why I didn't just redraw the line. It's a fucking line. It's always, they still get like, I saw like it recommended me like 100 viewer stream once, and it was like, come check out these small streamers, and I was like, then what am I? An atom? An atom? Am I an atom? I think discoverability on Twitch is very much something that needs to be improved, but I don't know how they can improve it besides just, I don't know, wee. Because I heard about Ludwig because of his subathon, and how like it just wouldn't end, and it became like a perpetuating cycle of people wanting to be in it, which means that it didn't end, which means more people found out about it, which means that it didn't end, which means discoverability on Twitch is a bit iffy, to be honest. The recommendation channels sometimes help, but it'll also get recommended a big streamer of the same genre. Yeah. I get like the recommended tab, but like a lot of the time they're still fairly big. They're still like, this sounds weird. It's really weird to think like I am very like outside of streaming. I'm not on Twitch a lot. I don't watch a lot of other live streamers, which I know is bad, because if I don't watch other streamers, I don't know what works on the platform and which doesn't work on the platform, but like, I'm stupid, so you know. I'm doing my thing and hoping it works. Eehee. I haven't even watched like those silly YouTube tutorials of like, if you want to get bit on Twitch, you have to do 50 things. You have to do these 5 steps. I haven't even done that. The only tutorials I watch is like, how do I do this? Twitch is also weird on whether or not you get discovered solely on how many times you stream and stuff. Yeah. I have this really big problem, which I'm getting better at because I've been able to stream consistently. Can you hear the plane? Look at my model go. Don't mind the plane just deciding to low fly at fucking 9 PM, okay. I hate human beings. Because what I used to do is basically I would stream like, well, for like a day. I would like stream for a day, or I would stream for a couple of days, like in a row, just done. And then I would like disappear for like a month, which isn't good. That's not how you do that. Oh no. Because basically what would happen is like I would have some really good health days. That sounds really concerning. Be concerned then, I don't mind. Please don't be concerned. I would get some really good health days. And then I would like absolutely, like, it's not like they're not bad health days, but they're not good either. Like, I don't have energy, I don't have... I returned. They weren't bad health days, like, I just didn't have a lot of energy. I didn't have like a will. Like, I wanted to stream, but I felt like if I streamed I would get worse, so I didn't just push through. I didn't get on that grind. I wasn't on the grind. Let me go close my window. Turn off my window? What? I think that's a good upside on YouTube streams, like the community tab and the subscribers won't start going, hey, where did you go? Yeah. I'm not listening to that. But I know I could stream on YouTube, and it would be a great and easy way of doing things. Just an easy bap boop. Beep bop. Skip it a boop. But personally, I have a YouTube channel and I have an archive channel, and I'm someone who does not want all my stream archives to be on my main channel, because if I want to do like upload like other content, like video content or song covers or anything, you won't be able to find them easily because it'll be clouded up on the main channel, and then I'll have to like transfer all the archives on YouTube and go onto the archive channel, which is overly hard. And I don't want to do that. It's a smart idea. You want your main channel being for covers and highlights. Yeah, I don't want to get all like my streams yeeted in, and then someone who does not want to watch my long streams. They're not that long compared to someone like Kiara. Holy heck. But like someone who doesn't want to watch my streams or something. I don't want to flood them with content they don't want, and then they're more likely to unsubscribe because they're not getting what they want, which means they don't want to watch it, which means viewer go down. And viewer that bad. Because I'm way more familiar with how YouTube works and that landscape. Because I haven't been on YouTube like since the beginning. There's still a lot of people who've been on YouTube longer than me. But I haven't been... Why is everyone having upturned eyes today? Bloody heck. What am I doing? Because, yeah, I know personally that if I subscribe to someone for, say, like, their music, I don't want to listen to all these streams. Which sounds bad. I feel ya. I'm slowly getting used to Twitch streams since I mainly watch YouTube content, and plus YouTube chat doesn't feel as chaotic, especially the VTubing side. Yeah. I think, like, the culture between YouTube and Twitch are very different. Two very different cultures. They're two very different platforms. What counts you as big on Twitch does not make you big on YouTube. I think a very one thing I will say, for me personally, is I think there's two categories of VTubers. There's like VTubers who are like VTubers, like, you know, they're VTubers. You can't separate them from that community, you can't separate them from that content. I would say a lot of Hololive falls into this category. Like, you can't take the character away from, like, the, whoop. Yeah. I see, like, some indies trying to be what companies are, and I think that can work. I'm aware that this face is also very bad, by the way, do not worry. I think that can work, but at the same time, it can be very bad. And I don't mean that in like a content-wise of like, oh, their content's bad. But sometimes people come to indie VTubers for that indie feel. Does that make sense? Is that a thing? Do I make sense here? You know, like how you have like a small town feel. You have like a small creative feel. Even if they're not that small. Like someone like Snuffy isn't that small. I would say she's very big. Yeah, I like watching agency VTubers every once in a while, but I vibe better with indie VTubers or even smaller agency VTubers. Yeah. And I think there's like a certain type of appeal. Like some VTubers have a very interesting appeal of that you don't come to them because they're VTubers. You come to them because they're an interesting personality. Like, if you got rid of the VTuber, they're not going to, like, everyone's not gonna leave because it's not Anime Girl anymore. I'm so sorry for people who come to my streams and are just like, I can't wait to watch someone do little art, and then I'm here rambling about fucking the VTuber economy. My charm is just talking about things that don't matter. I will say, like, I feel like the big VTuber agencies are very rich and spicy, but if that's all I watch, I feel like I'll get bored super quick. Yeah. He's beautiful. One personal thing, which it's fully a personal opinion, it's just a me thing, but I know this is gonna sound really stupid, because earlier I talked about a very stupid sex scene. However, let me explain. I'm not personally comfortable with VTubers who are hypersexual. Yes, wrestling. Hi, wrestling. But yeah, I'm not personally super comfortable with that content, and a lot of that content. I can't tell you why, other than it's a personal thing, and I just don't. Some people do, some people don't. I'm in the don't. I feel like you on that. I'll watch clips and stuff, but I also feel like creeps pop up a whole lot more in these streams. Yeah. To some degree, it feels like sometimes VTubers get fished for that content. Like, it's sort of like, oh, you do... Like, oh, you do this, so therefore you need to be like this. I think it just happens a lot with female streamers in general, regardless of what form you're in. Whether that's a real life form or a digital form. Because, like, I think it's definitely one of those things of, like, everyone makes mistakes. Everyone says, like, something slightly like, ooh, you're not meant to say that, that's... Or maybe I'm around weird people, I don't know. But when you make it seem out to be like their whole personality or like their whole thing, that's very strange to me. I can't draw these shoulders. This saxophone needs to be put on a leash. True, and it's not an X against them since it's the content they wanted to produce, but there's personal things where you go, I'm not vibing with this. Yeah. It's very much of a vibe thing. Sometimes you don't vibe with people, sometimes you don't vibe with content creators. It's all about the vibes. One thing I don't like about the VTuber community, and I can't escape it no matter how hard I try, is just the amount of... I don't like calling it drama because sometimes it's something a lot more deeper and problematic than just she said she, he said she said issues, but it's a very dramatic community. And there's like some things I agree that should be pulled up and other things that I don't agree should be pulled up. Like if someone's being an asshat, it's very dependent on like what type of asshat they're being, if I think they should be called out publicly on it or not. There's different types of like asshatness. Two-faced behavior is a common thing from what I've seen. I'm gonna get cancelled. I'm gonna speedrun getting cancelled. Oh no. Oh no. But personally, any percent hot take. The problem is, I'm someone who talks, you get me on a subject, and then I'm going to talk about my thoughts on it, and those thoughts may not be the greatest thoughts to express. But I'm going to do it anyway. Hey. But some VTubers are definitely faked and like two-sided, two-faced, two dimes. Which is, you know, I think there's different types of two-sidedness. There's like what I would call office two-sidedness, which is where like you don't like someone in your office, but you have to act like you like them because they're a co-worker and you have to get along with your co-workers. And then another VTubing thing I can understand but not recommend is the reliance on numbers and collaborating. Yeah. It's definitely one of those things of, I do think that, sorry, I'm just looking at drawing, that it's not bad to like think about numbers, but it's like, it's not good to either. Like, bro, calm down. Like, yeah, when I get closer to affiliate, I'm happy. I want more followers. I'm narcissistic. I want to get big doing what I like. But, there's a lot of the time of just, there's a heavy reliance on collaboration. There's a heavy thing on, social climbing. Of like, oh yeah, I like, you're popular, so I'm gonna collaborate with you. Which I don't think is just a VTuber exclusive thing. But I also think that's also a broad streamer thing too. But if you only focus on numbers, then you just only think of numbers. Yeah. I think a good way to think about it is basically like you have like two categories you need to care about. You need to care about like the type of content you're putting out and the quality of that content, and then you can care about like how much, what are the numbers you're pulling in from this content, and does that reflect what you think the quality of your content is, or do you think it's higher or lower? Like, yeah, I want to be big, but I also want to have fun gaming and interacting. Yeah. Personally, I have run out of the music has run out. Oh no. I don't know, maybe it's a weird me thing, but you often get trends like, where it'll become like, oh, here's my growth over this period of time. And it's not that I dislike the content, it makes me feel bad about my growth. It makes me feel bad about what I'm doing. It's the same way when artists do like their little comparison picture thing. And they mean no bad by it, but I go, oh, why aren't I making that amount of progress when this person has made this amount of progress in the same amount of time? Wiggly worms. Wiggly worm headline, yeah. There's definitely a fine balance of caring about numbers and not obsessing over them, and not going like, oh, this stream I had an average of 6 viewers, but this stream I had an average of 3 viewers, or whatever. I also think there's a big reliance on sort of like, oh, if you try hard enough, you'll get there. Like, if you do it enough, you'll get there. But like, sometimes you don't. As someone who's been posting art on the internet for a very long time, I know my art isn't the best, but I have not experienced amazing growth because I've been posting for an extended period of time. Maybe I just haven't stuck on the platform long enough. A certain platform or something long enough. I don't know. I'm not social media. Social media doesn't help in those aspects. But some good can come from it too. Like seeing how people have been seeing how people have been content with the audience they have, big or small. There's one streamer I really like, and he does a lot of interactive content with his audience, and he's really big as well. And I find it very interesting how being big did not stop him from interacting with his audience on that same, it's not a personal level, it's still very broad. He's still talking to them as a collective rather than talking to each person as an individual. I am talking from both perspectives, for I am both. Although I am way more experienced on the viewer side than the content creator side. But I think it's very hard when you have like 200 people in your chat at the same time, speed typing, to interact with them all on an individual scale. But he's found a way to sort of do that individual scale thing while also not having to stop. Right, like I'll see some Hololive and Ninjasaki chats and they pass by like a highway. Yeah, they're oh lord, they're like speed. I think like if I got a chat like that, I personally would be very overwhelmed. I personally would. Maybe it's definitely one of those things like I don't think I'll ever get there. I don't think I'll get popular enough to deal with that issue. But if I do, I'm in danger. And I want to say one thing when I say I don't think I'll get there. I'm not putting myself down. I'm not going, oh, I'm not good enough. Well, to some degree I am. But that's not that's not the main reason I say it. I mean it more in a way of nothing is certain, and I don't know. I don't personally think I have enough content, like enough content creation experience. I don't have enough personality to get to those points. I'm someone who likes doing this stuff, and if I'll probably do it as long as I can, and it'll be real cool if I can get some growth from it and stuff. But hat time, I can draw a hat. Yes, I can. I forgot my point. Oh no. But yeah, content creation is definitely one of those things which is something you think would be really easy, but it's not. Oh no. Oh no. It's the same way when you look at ballet dancers and you see how easily and floaty and graceful their movements are, and you can go, oh wow, ballet's so easy, but it's not. I really just compared professional ballet dancers and YouTubers. Great job, me. I hate drawing hats. Oh yeah, I remember my point now. When I say I'm not going to get there, I mean it more in like a cautious... I think you choose ballet since we're listening to ballet. I choose ballet because I'm listening to ballet, I did ballet, I'm familiar with the way ballet works. I watch ballet. I like ballet. I'd like to make a ballet outfit if I could, but I don't know if I can. I don't know, like drawing a tutu, oh, yuck. 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 Yucky yuck on that. The frills, the shadows, the pain, the pain. I'll try to do it one day. But I'd rather be like, I'm not going to get there, rather than being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get big as a content creator, and then not. And then get hurt. It's the same way when I do auditions and stuff. I go, oh, I'm not going to get in. Because if I don't get in, it still stings, of course. But it stings less because I'm not eluding myself into thinking I am going to do it. I'm not trying to fool my brain into thinking I'm better at something than I actually am, basically. Oh, hello. A new human. Oh, new chatter. I don't know who my followers and not are. It's like my philosophy when I was in uni, low expectation, high rewards. Because if I set the bar too high, if I don't reach it, I feel like crap. Well, yeah. Better to set the bar low and be surprised than set the bar high and sad. Why do you depress her when you can be not? When you can just not. Such great words here, mate. Real word expert here. I know it will probably, which is funny because I explained it to my classmate and they all said, why is he making sense? He shouldn't do that. The man hated Jesus for he told them the truth. It looks like he's wearing a cowboy hat. Yeehaw. 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 I know they want to get high marks, but as an engineering student, that can take a toll. You know, one really fun thing is that, like, often when you go like, oh, I don't think I'll get this, people go like, oh, you're undervaluing yourself? Like when you go, oh, I don't personally think I have the skills or the ability to get here. People go, oh, don't underestimate yourself. But it's like, well, would you would you rather have me be overconfident and just walk into places and go, yeah, I'm gonna get in, and no. I know there's the two extremes, but still, that's how my brain works. I can't draw this hat. Like, though you have to see the part at the back of the head. Because then you look up like an S and you muck it up and you just look down. Yeah. Like, here's the funny thing, like, people go like, oh, you go like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna get in, and people go like, oh, believe in yourself, and then, like, when you do say, oh, I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna do it, people go, oh, stop being, like, so full of yourself. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? Am I meant to believe in myself or not? Am I meant to do it or not? What am I meant to do? Makes sense. Shoot low, aim high. Genius. I've been going around trying to find a rigger for my funky wonky model waddle, right? And like I keep going like, oh, I don't think I'll get accepted into rigging, and people are like, oh, don't put yourself down like that, and I'm like, I just don't think I don't know, man. It's just a lot of people submitting. I don't fancy my chances. I love my character design. I love my art. I love everything about my character. I love everything about here. But oh no, look at me breaking the fourth wall. Oh no. But when there's like 50 people trying to get into like the same rigger's application, you're probably gonna need to have something really special and something not fairly stereotypical as something like a space rabbit thing. Reality hurts. Your character design is so good. Then again, I'm a sucker for purple, and even at that, your mama does such good work. I know, it's amazing. I love my character designer. I love my model artist. I love everyone who's done work on me. I love them all. They're all such lovely human beings, and they're all so good at what they do. God damn. I think like when I do a debut, I think what I'm going to do is go over like the character concept for hair, because I still have her initial concept sketches I did. They're very bad, but they exist. Don't expect fine art from them. I think it would be very interesting to either during the debut or after the debut talk, or even during something like a model reveal or something, to talk about the design. And of course, I don't know what my like secondary designer thought when they were like designing my character. But oh my god, why can I not draw lines? But I know what I was thinking when I did mine, so I can at least talk about the initial design. Can at least talk about that. Because hang on, let me see if I have it hiding somewhere in my Discord log, because I very well may have put it across when I was scared that my iPad was going to wipe everything. Yes, I do. I have it right here. It's bloody huge. This is a very small canvas. Debuts are so exciting but also frightening to coordinate. Indeed. So this is Hare's first design. This is like the concept sketch with bad anatomy, bad bad liner work, just bad. I did another one later, which is an actual reference sheet, but I'll share that at a later date. But you can see like this thick. I don't talk about my feet. That sounds very weird. But you can see like this, and this sort, and this. You can't see that. But these three things, as well as this, stayed. I can do something, right? Because I basically went to my designer and I gave them the design, the proper riff sheet of this. And I went, here's the thing. You do it. I trust you. I believe in you. Yeehaw. The only thing, I changed nothing. The only thing like I did was just tell him to add in the little boy here. The little bun boy, which I forgot to put on my initial reference sheet. He existed at this stage, but he was nothing more than a mere idea. So a lot of her, like, I guess her identifying features stayed. Like her shawl, this thing. Her shawl has moved from like covering her shoulders more into like being like this. Why did I do it like bat wings? I don't know. This is now connected to the choker. Her hair is basically the same, except they got rid of the twinkles and the mini dark streaks in my hair, and now they're all just here instead of everywhere. Even then, I love how the dress has that stellar look to it. I try my best. Because I decided what would be a very good idea would to be get like get the night sky. Think, oh, if someone's sewing a dress out of the night sky and stardust, what would it look like? What would the color scheme be? What would like the accent colors be? What would be the main colors? Sparkles. Little man. Little funky man. Gonna wear a bag. Little funky man. I really like designing and I really like talking about designing. I just don't get a chance to do it a lot. Her shoes have actually stayed the same as well, I do believe. I think they just became more detail and like a better silhouette. Yeah, her clips are also stayed and her boys have stayed. However, this went for more of a this type of bow. That's a horrible bow. Hang on. Good enough to a more of a this type of bow. So it went from more of a cartoony blue. They're like stilettos, right? Yeah, that sort of thing. In the initial sketch, I do hang on. Open my files. If I got rid of my initial design because I'm stupid, I'm going to scream. Okay, very good, I did not. Here we are. So here's the first version. Here's the first reference sheet of hair. We've gone horribly off course from what I was meant to be doing. Her hair, I think. Yeah, she there we go. She originally had way more beauty spots and freckles. She was very prickly. When she got redesigned, that got changed, and I don't know if that's because they didn't see it, because I did not send the version with her not with her clothes on. You have a beauty mark under your eye, right? Yes I do. Well, hair does. I have a beauty mark on my... I forgot which side it is on. It's more my human. The person behind hair has a beauty mark more like here than here. So it's on the opposite side of the face. It's migrated diagonally. I designed this pupils because I thought they were cute. Hang on, let me open... Let me open my little Live 2D boy. This is the PNG, so you don't get to see the layers. Aha. Because yeah, the freckles here and these are still here. She still has freckles here and here. Did I? Sorry, I don't even... Yeah, she did not have the earrings in the beginning. And when the designer added earrings, I was like, oh my god, that's such a good idea. Now I aggressively add earrings to every time I draw her. I add ear cuffs, and I add traditional earrings. I do both. Because I was like, oh my god, such a good idea. Her teeth she's always had fangs. Can't see it very much in her... in her, like, Live 2D model, but they're there. They're just not as vampire-ish. Not vampiric. Do not save my rambles. Because yeah, now I add earrings when I'm doing other design. I do earrings here and here. Hangman. Because I think... Because her... Because, yeah, they made this into a glove. And they made this better. This thing basically stayed the same, didn't it? Yeah, it basically stayed the same, but it added... too many pages. Oh no. Let me just delete this. They basically just added the little chains here. Basically, took my base design and just pumped it. Just pumped that baby. If I, like, show her without her skirt on, will I be bonked by the Twitch police? Because I can do that. Because, yeah, her thighs are very thick. In her original design. Thick. I'm looking respectfully. Because, yeah, her shoesies had the same similar design, but just amped it again to sort of make it bitter. I love the shine on all the accessories too. Oh, look at that pretty art. Oh, look at that. I love the little constellation in it. Constellation. Really funny fact about getting my model mama. I went to her, I saw her commissions open. I went to her and I said, oh my god, art pretty. I know your like live 2D models are probably like commissions are probably closed, but could I have could I just check in though? And they were like, oh yeah, like I don't have any slots for like this month. And this was like back in August. It was like August, whatever the month before August is. I don't remember what month before August is. Oh no. Yeah, so sort of July, August. I got in contact with her. And she was like, yeah, I may be able to do it like by the end of like in October. And I said, great, let me in. So her commissions were closed. I shouldn't have been allowed in, but I was. I fully thought I was either gonna have to wait for her next commission opening, which who knows when that would be, or look for another modeler. But I didn't. I wish I could say that like I saw Lilia's art and I went, wow, her art's so good, and I pined for her from afar. That sounds weird. I pined for her art from afar for an extended period of time. Then I got my golden opportunity. I did not. I didn't do that. I was talking to a... I know. Fucking Romeo and Juliet over here. Juliet, my sweet dear. But yeah, I was looking at a friend's like VTuber page, like their Twitter. I saw you from afar, and your artistry captivated my eyes. I could not look away, my sweet dear. But I was looking through a friend's VTuber's Twitter, and I saw her art, I saw her commissions were opened, and I went, oh, her art's pretty good. I think she's really pretty. Oh god, I think her art's really pretty, and I think that my character may look very funky in their style. So I messaged them, and yeah, we ended up here, whoop-de-doo, with much delay. stuff happened. I really want to commission them for like an outfit design for hair as well, like a casual outfit design. But I'll have to talk to them about it and see if they're up for that. Because I have like 3 outfits I would really like 4 outfits I really want to do for her, which is like she has her default. Idle, casual. I'm sorry, my handwriting may be very hard to read. And like evening. Evening wear / fancy / formal. I think that's a good base cover. Oh yeah, like cocktail dresses, that sort of party event cards and gotchas. I have a lot of references in my on my iPad. There's this one outfit designer I really want to commission. They do such cool designs, and I think I'm going to commission her for this outfit. I don't know who I'm going to do for this one or this one. I think I'm going to try this one for Lilia. And this one I don't know, but this one I don't remember their at. But they're very good at drawing. Just ooh for now. So yeah, I did that on the actual lining layer, then a different layer. Oh no. I don't know what other outfits I could do. I really like collecting outfits. I don't know if you can tell. I really like collecting them. I like drawing them. I like fashion. Even though in real life I do just sit in my pajamas. Hey. I have one outfit I go outside in, and everything else I just sit in my pajamas. Because I think hair in like elegant evening wear would I like that. I like that thought a lot. Evening wear just hits different. It does. I actually have like a drawing page I need to finish of hair in a bit in different stages of suit. That sounds weird. Because I really wanted to draw hair in a suit, so I did. I'll work on that on the stream when I can, because I haven't finished it yet. So I definitely want to do that. But I asked my friend like, oh, what outfits would you like to see of hair? And he said like, oh, I would really like a mess of a liner. Heck, ew. I'd really like a kimono. Kimono. And I was like, that sounds very nice. I approve of that thought. However, I'm very white. I'm very white in every aspect, as in my heritage, as in my skin color. I'm very white. Not a hint. Not a hint of anything else. England. Not even a sprinkle. Not even a sprinkle. My dad's side is all from England. My mum's side is all from England. It's all England. They did not interact with any other. It's just beans and toast and tea. That's all my blood is. Beans, toast and tea. Because my mum was like, oh, you're not all British. Like, your grandpa was from, like, Scotland. Like, or someone was from Scotland. And I'm like, that's still in fucking Britain. Do not worry. Do not worry, child. You are now, you can now say you're very white with a funny accent. It's like, ah! But it just went from beans and teas to beans, toast, teas, and haggis. Such a change. I think like a kimono outfit for her would be very cute, and I very much like the thought of it, but it's very much something I don't know. I'd need to talk to an advisor. I don't know what the under what category designing a kimono outfit for a person of no Japanese descent whatsoever would be. Culture.
The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay. In fields
so it's definitely there's a lot of outfits I fall under, like I'd like to do that, but I don't know how I'd do that. Like, I think imagine 3D. I'm waving my hands like heck. Imagine 3D outfit of hair in a tutu. Let's go. Yeah. You can probably hear my movement. I think that would be really cool, but model, like, people would have a field day. Yes, they would. An absolute lovely day for the people who like legs. But I don't want to. I would know. I self-categorize this one. I don't... Words, I don't... I don't know what... like, how you design tutus. Or... how you... But I can see how coming up with outfits would be hard. Yeah, it's really hard when you want to, like... because I have certain rules with hair outfits to try and have, like, a continuity between them all. Does that make sense? Like, similar themes throughout. Like, she must always have some form of earrings. She must always have something on her neck. She must always have, like, a purple-blue color scheme. She must have something else. I've got my own rules. God, and then for ballet tutu, do you want it to be frilly or slightly transparent or floofy? Ballet tutus are a lovely art and they take so much effort to make. They take so much material, they take so much talent. And trying to... ooh. Tutus. You know, one thing, I was looking around on the Switch dashboard and I saw a little thing. One of their little mini achievements you can get. And one of them was like, reach 50 followers, and then in the thing it said like, oh, if you reach 50 followers then we'll start sending out notifications. And I sat there in absolute confusion because I thought they were doing that before. But are they? Like, I just put in ballet anime and the dresses, they look gorgeous but complex as heck. Yeah. I think she would be so pretty. It would be so pretty. But my god. My god, your hands. Even if it was like 3D modeled, it still would be pain. Just pain. So much pain. Of course, I swear, me and ballet is becoming like arty game and the Drift King. I swear. I swear. Oh, and then do you want him to be able to do a pose, and look how well that'll track? My hair just hurts thinking about it. Truly painful. Trying to do a smirk. I'm not very good at smirks. Why you just not just change your style halfway through? Let's go. Like, I had to wear tattoos. I had to I had to wear tutus for ballet recitals. Not every ballet recital you get to wear a pretty tutu. One time we did Annie, the musical. Annie. Annie. Was that ballet or was that actually performance or jazz? I think it was a big mess. It definitely was ballet. Or was it? I don't know. Annie. Anakin style. Anakin. So yeah, I got to dress up as an orphan. That was fun. I love being an orphan. That's not a good sentence. I love being an orphan. I love how they just have the orphan look. Like they all look the same. They're all clones. I love not being able to see my birth parents. Oh no! What have I done? I've made a grave mistake. It sounded like she said Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. Christmas. Because, like, I remember my outfit because I weirdly loved it. Orphans can't play baseball because they can't find a home. Oh no! Our outfit was like, you had this shirt and it was like oversized. An oversized shirt. I love how stick neck, thonk body. And then you had like an apron. And what did you wear on the bottom? I think you just wore shorts underneath your big shirt. Big shirt. Big shirt. Big shirt. And then you'd have like your ballet shoes. So imagine just a group of children in big baggy shirts and messed up hair. And then you look down and you see these pristine ballet shoes. It's like, damn. These orphans may have it rough clothes-wise, but they have beautiful ballet flats. Because I believe they wanted to do it barefoot, but then they realized that doesn't work because we're doing too much spinning and people kept getting stuck. Ballet shoes, prestige, the rest of the body thrift store. It's like, yes, I love my dumpster clothing with my $200 ballet shoes. It's Like, did they not think they're bringing like black or brown ballet shoes? No. I guess not. Oh, they could have done like shoe covers or something. But no. And of course we had like makeup done as well, but that goes for any stage production. So technically the original Annie also had makeup, so um nah, too much work. Make them wear pristine shoes. One time, this wasn't in ballet, this was in another dance class. Makeup for a stage production is fun, but boy, do you need to get it on point. Oh boy, it's so fun to see 6-year-olds getting makeup put on. It's the best thing. They're trying, the mothers are trying their best, but god damn, it won't work. Like, yeah, we had something, there was a special one of, it was like for performance one of, guess what, instead of having a 20 dance group, or however many kids there was in each group, and often it would, like, you'd get one like group performance, but then you'd also get like, some years you didn't even get one group performance, you'd just get an entire year's performance. Like, you get the entire ballet troupe together, or you get like the entire jazz troupe together. I have this very vivid memory of like, we were allowed to go up into like the upper stage area, because it was like, you had like this stage here, and then let me put this on a different layer. Had this stage here, and then you had like the base layer, and then you had like the top layer. We were allowed up here. Parents sat down here. And like, we went up in between performances because we had nothing else to do. So we went up and we got up, and it was like the young hip hop group. And you know, because it was the 2000s, baby, they were doing Ice Ice Baby. So imagine, they looked about 8? Maybe like that sort of 7 to 10 range. So imagine like at the most preteens. At the most doing Ice Ice Baby. It was a sight. It was a sight. Space baby.
Don't you tell a single soul what I'm going to say. Christmas Eve is coming soon. Now are you, dear old man? Whisper what you bring to me.
But one time we were I got like a big performance troupe, and we were going to do a solo performance, and there was three places. You could either, and we're doing the Witch Doctor. You may be, the chances are, if you're thinking, no, that Witch Doctor I'm thinking of can't be correct, it most likely is. I'm sorry to break it to you. And there was three people. There was two sort of backup dancers, and there was one center position. I got the center. I got the center. I was center. So I got to play the Witch Doctor, and that will forever be the funnest thing I've ever done in dance, and also my best achievement, because I was the center. I was the main event. Yeehaw! And I was good at it too, apparently. One time my performance troupe, I don't know if it was a national event or if it was no, it was national. It was broadcasted on live TV. We were, I don't know if, well, the event we attended was broadcasted on live TV. I don't know if I was broadcasted on live TV. If my group was live casted on live TV. I felt that I did a musical in my senior year in high school. Theatre teacher was mad because I didn't do theatre sooner. It'd be like that. But we went into this event, and we did two actual big events. We did one of a rugby game, a halftime rugby game match, which was the most surreal experience I've ever had. 'Cause, like, unlike normal dance performances or other sport games, rugby walls, this rugby stadiums, like, people were so high up. They were so high up. Which meant it was really easy to just never see them. Didn't have to look up, couldn't see them. You could just look straight on, and you were fine. And that the rugby match was broadcasted on live TV, but I have no clue if the halftime game was, or like the halftime entertainment was, or if that was just ads. I'm not going to be a bit disappointed if I never got onto live TV. I don't care. But I find it very surreal that at one point I theoretically could have been on live TV. Haha. I did a second game of this. Let me have a moment, Tanner. My moment. My moment. Let me have my moment. We did another one, which was a basketball game this time. I can't remember which one we did first, but we did one of them. And I remember sitting in the car. I was sitting in the car. My country might not have seen it, but the audience did it, and I gave them a show. I really wanted to do high school drama, like drama and stuff, but I never could really get in. Like, I could never really get into it, in a sense. Like, I kept mixing auditions. They, like, didn't announce it enough. You have that on me. You have that on me. I was sitting in the car and I was watching all these people go in to watch the game. Just sitting in my car looking out the window. I think I was eating like KFC. I was about to go on national television. I was just eating KFC in the car. I don't think young me ever understood the gravity of these situations. Like, if I got onto live TV. I'm just saying. I don't know if my brain understood the gravitas. I peaked early and now I'm going nowhere, I swear. With KFB smacking though. It do be. It's just very funny to imagine before like a big thing. It's like, hee hee, KFC. Like, we got to meet the athletes and like the cheerleaders for the athletes. And I was like, man, this would be such a cool moment if I kept up with sport. Like, they complimented us and I just stood there and went, who the heck are you? Like, they asked if you knew them and I just stood there and I went, mmm. And you know, just you holding up a needed answer. Oh, what makes you say this? Just straight up vibing. Just straight up vibing. Nervousness, not a threat. Not an issue. Everything is as vibe. I think I got way more anxious with ballet productions than I did with any other form of dance production, because I knew ballet the most. I knew when I was doing something very wrong the most. It's like that counterintuitive thing, like the more you know something, the more you know you're fucking something up. So you get more nervous. Felt that as a marching band kid. It be like that. Especially like with marching band and stuff. Like when you're doing something as a group and like one of you fucks up, the whole group. It doesn't just impact you, it impacts everybody. And it's like, God, I was... Love how my marching band teachers said if you mess up and go to the wrong place, at least make it look like it was intentional and not panic. It's a very good message. And I just hoped I never messed up, because I don't know if I ever would have been able to enforce that message. There was this one time we were doing the dance performance, it was not like during rehearsals, it was like the actual final performance, the final thing. You get one shot and that's all you got. Don't take it. I forgot the High School Musical lyrics. And it was the other people may have done a big oopsie. May have done a bit of a big oopsie. And I did not realize this, because let me show you, let me once again illustrate what I mean. So like, the formation was like, you had two people. I was this one at the moment of the fuck up, and I mostly stayed in this position until the end. Where the fuck up happened was behind me, so I didn't see it. I didn't know about it. So I stared at that crowd, and I did my best. At one point we did a spin, and I spun, and I saw the momentary chaos behind me, and I just went, nope. And I kept staring into that crowd. I was like, I'm gonna do my choreo. I'm gonna do it. It was a very much like that slow down of, oh no. It's my personal favorite flavor of fuck up. Because there's a special, because how it was meant to go was, I think it was either meant to be like spin, 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 and then the back row would like it was basically gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What happened was 1. Let me just undo my little numbers. Doop, 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 doop. 1, 2, 3, 4. The back didn't spin. They didn't spin. They were meant to spin. Well, one of them did the spin. One of them did. Like this one did. There was one person in the back who did the spin. So it didn't even look intentional. Like, oh, the first row spins, the back row doesn't spin. It was a mess. When I spun around, I saw two people collide, and I realized something's gone horribly wrong behind me. So I'm not, nope. I'm good. We went behind, when we got back behind the thing, I went back to my little sitting place you do in the back of the stage, and I heard my dance teacher in the distance screaming as she ran. she ran from the audience. She ran. I think the thing which got me the most was, despite this probably looking absolutely hilarious to anybody in the audience, it was dead silent. You only heard the footsteps and the music, and I so like my dance teacher just comes like boomering down the hallway, and because of course it's a dance recital, she's in heels. She's speed stomping her way into the dressing room in heels. I'm terrified of her. It's like, okay, madam, I'm sorry for what I've done. She like comes in and she like calls everyone in my troupe to attention. Everyone, all like the other dance groups, are just standing there like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Like I walk over and she like goes, no, here, you're fine. So I get dismissed. But I can't. They don't go into another room. So like everyone can still see what's happening. Nothing changed. I just wasn't being yelled at directly. I was being yelled at indirectly. She was like, oh my god, what the hell happened? What did you do? How did you do that? We practiced for so long. How did you mess up that bad? How did you... I'm just standing there. Just going, oh no. Oh no. It's very much something I find very funny. I don't think my dance teacher did at all, but it's very funny to me. I just never get over how she was like, no, you can go, you're fine. But proceeded to yell at them in the same room as everyone else. What was the point in dismissal? What was the point? What's the point? You don't dismiss someone and then the most stressful time outside of like that sort of performance crunch would be the ballet exams. I hated those because that's a case of if you mess up and you like do something else, you're fucked. Like if you mess up and recover, they don't like dox points and then give you points for the recovery. Or if you did like a smooth thing and it's like, oh wow, if I was a person who didn't have to memorize this by hand, like by in my head, I would be amazed. No, they did not care. They did not care. Like I wasn't yelled at, but no, boy did it feel like it. Very much so. Only quality music here, folks. One time, I had a very big oopsie in my dance exam. aka, I forgot the routine in an exam. Like, imagine walking to an exam and going, I've got this. You walk in, you like, whoops, walk into your little room, and then all the knowledge in your head just leaves. It was like that. It was very fun. I was like, oh geez. I was like, oh, I need to because the exams are made out of, like, you have like your practical bits, like you have to do like your plies, all your positions, you have to do this, your kicks, all of that. Sometimes, if they hate you, you may have to do a split. In my years of dance, I've only been able to do splits 5 times. I'm very bad at it. Very bad. Oh no. Splits seem like the worst. They are. And it's very annoying. Because one day you could do it, and like the next day you may not be able to do it at all. Because there was 2 types of splits. You have the traditional split, which is like the can't draw feet in the right direction. Like this, where you face sideways, and then you have the other type of split, where you face forward. I can do this split. I could do this bit fairly easily. This one, demon, hell, Satan. Does not deserve rights into my life. My favorite thing to do was pirouettes, spins, whatever you wish to call them. The spinny boys. I liked being a spinny boy. I greatly enjoy spinning. Fun fact, I managed to spin one time during lunch. My friends were like, yeah, despite, like, you may be a ballerina, but you can't spin, like, all of lunch without getting dizzy. And I was like, bet. I did it, and I was fine. Fear me. Fear my power. There's a thing about spinning pirouettes, is that once you work out how to do them, it's very easy not to get dizzy. Because if you spot, you're fine. But if you don't spot, you're gonna die. Me and spotting had a complicated relationship. Sometimes I'd do it, sometimes I wouldn't. It's a very complicated relationship, me and spotting. Blue eyes are lovely, aren't they? One of my damn ballet teachers, she was a really good ballet dancer, but she was so small. When I was in her class, I was taller than her. I don't think I'm that tall, but I was taller than her. She was small. Really small. She said she hadn't grown since she was 14. And I was like, oh no. Hope that doesn't happen to me. I want to be tall. Let me be tall. Pretty. Oh, I'm just blurring the fucking... But yeah, nothing will be more painful than trying to do splits when you just can't. You're not built for it. Because I'm convinced some people are just built for it. Because I swear, some of these girls just... What? Huh? How are you so flexible? Are your joints okay? Do you have joints? Do you have bones? Do you have them? Your eyes are very blue. Oh, Christmas tree. I really want to do a karaoke stream for Christmas, and I want to I want to sing a bunch of classic Christmas songs, and if I can't do better than this, man is slightly dying because it doesn't sound like he's doing great. He's trying. Wait, did he just say how God dicked these? God dicked these? How do you dick someone? How do you dick someone? How do you dick? How do you dick someone? How do you dick someone? How do you dick someone? I should do the gold chains before I get. Well, dicking someone is quite violent. Exactly, why has God dicked thee? God. God, no. One thing I heard that oh wow, said vibrant little eyes you have. God dicked the man in the face and now both his life and looks are in shambles. Oh no. Why has thee? I feel like I'm drawing a children's book of this pencil. It has that vibe to me. Children's book vibe. That soft pencil, hand drawn vibe. Yeet. No, go across. Change monitors. Change. Go into the right folder. I did not spell Christmas correctly, but it's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Gonna do the white first because I hate fluff. Like I like touching it, but I hate shading it. I don't get it. It's one of those things my brain doesn't get. But I'd like to do a Christmas karaoke, I just don't know if I'm good at singing enough to do it. I'm always scared that I'll do a stream and then people will tell me to shut up. Like, oh my god, shut up, you're so bad. Merry Chrysler and happy holidays. People would be like, oh my god, why do you sing? You're so bad. Just... like, I care, but I don't, but I care, but I care enough for it to be enough of an annoying thought for me to go, oh, maybe I shouldn't. But I don't care enough that if you tell me, oh my god, my voice is annoying, I should shut up, I'm going to. I'm at the in-between caring points. In between going, not caring at all. Like caring enough to debate it, but also telling them to shove it. Yeah. That like in between of going, Like if someone came up to me and went, yo, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna tell them to fuck off. I know. Fuck you, I'm gonna do what I want. Bye bye. I think like singing is like my only creative endeavor that I go, if someone like tells me I'm bad at it, it hits different. It hits different. Because drawing I've done for a very long time. And I know how to get better at it, in theory. Like, I know the basics. I know, like, if I don't like how I do clothes, I study clothes. I know if I don't like this, I hate that. I know that much. But I don't know if, like, if I hate, like, a bit of my singing, I don't know how to improve that bit of my singing because I don't know anything about how singing works besides it's a mixture of breath control and pain. And I don't know, man, asthmatics aren't known for being very good with breath control. Yeah, learning how to sing properly was weird. Yeah. It's one of those skills what is this line doing? Like some of my friends like go, oh, you're good at singing. I like your singing voice. I like your tone. But I go, don't trust you. You're my friend, of course you have to say that. No, it's like the same way, like you don't take compliments from, like, the only times you're like, I can really take a compliment is like, unless it's someone who I know doesn't give out compliments very often. And then I'm like, oh, I'm special. Because I am going to take part in a singing in a little musical concert for Christmas with a bunch of other VTubers, which I think will be fun. But so it means I'm gonna have to sing eventually, and I'm probably going to sing when I do a little karaoke stream when I get to Twitch affiliate. As a little celebration. But like I said, Twitch affiliate, could be 50 years away. I don't know. I think when I get like my model rigged, I'll probably get another boost. I need a boost. Probably get another boost in like, I don't like saying popularity, but it's another boost in popularity at the end of the day. Affiliate into the karaoke stream, let's go. I like to, let's say, hypothetically, I did believe that I was really good at singing. I believed in it. My brain had a stroke momentarily and thought it was Christmas Eve. I was scared. But let's say hypothetically, I did truly believe that I was good at singing and I could do it. I probably would still go like, oh, I can't sing. Because then it lowers your expectations. And I can't hurt expectations if you don't have them. Expect nothing, gain everything. It works better. Because I don't know why, but like people who say like, oh yeah, I'm really good at singing and then can't sing at all, is like a special type of pain. It's like a particular form of pain.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Probably because it like,
Wish you a Merry Christmas and
you can hear it. It's one of those things where it's like, since it's your senses going in and like this and like this, probably hurts more. I do wonder on like those reality TV shows where people go like, yeah, I can sing, and then they sing and they sound like they just can't, sweetie, they can't. I wonder if like they like it's staged. Like I know some of it's staged, but I wonder if those parts are. Those particular parts. Like I like to think it's staged because I don't like to think people are that silly. I don't like to think people delude people so much that they believe they can do something when they can't. But I also don't trust humanity. Oh my lord. I applied to like a singing VTuber group, right? A music VTuber group, rather. It wasn't like a corporate thing. It was just like more like a collective, a group collective, more than like a, you know, whatever. The heck. Da, 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 da. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, kindly. Oh Christmas tree, do 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 do. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree. I'm trying to remember if I've ever watched The Nightmare Before Christmas in full. Because I know my friend started it once at like her sleepover, but I don't remember if I watched it in full or not. I don't know. I do not remember. That's going to annoy me now. So glad my brain remembered that. Thank you, brain. I'd really like to do a Hamilton wash along, but I don't know. Oops, that's not the right brush. I don't know how tangible that is since Hamilton's on Disney Plus. Disney Plus is. Yeah. I have it, but I don't know how easy it'll be for other people. I did the skin last this time. It's weird. It's very weird. I like to use a red. No. I like to use more of a pinky red to shade the skin. Because what I used to do was just get a darker color and shade the skin with that. And I don't like how that looks. So I'm not doing that anymore. Not doing that. He's tired and he does not want to be here anymore. What a mood he is. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, go all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh, dashing through the snow on a one horse open sleigh. Over the hills we go, laughing all the way. Bells and bobtails ring, making spirits bright. Fun it is to ride and sing a sleigh silk the night. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. What fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Through the snow, and on that open sleigh. As we go, laughing all the way. From out the rain, things spirits bring. Oh god. Yeah. I feel so bad for people who like who go just want to vibe, and I'm just here singing Jingle Bells very badly. No vibing for you, only Jingle Bells. Need to erase this bit. There we go. I think that's done. I just need to add the blush and then do the background, and then we're done. It only took 4 hours. God, my drawing speed dies when I do streams. Men don't have lips. Not here. They're not allowed here. The color's red. Just put it in red. Simple. He doesn't have the little hearts. Ew, oh no. No problem. Hang on. There we go. Little mafia hearts. I don't know why I started saying and I don't know why I can't stop saying I'm just stuck with it now. So that's our finished work. Let's go. Our finished art for today. So I only have 2 more to go, I think. I may have more if more people come up. But at the moment, I have 2. So yeah, we got let's go. Let me just I don't have the reactive PNG on this one yet. There we go. Just got changes for anything other than the stuff I have changed. Push the drawing tablet back, put the pen in, take a swig of tongue. I love the no data. I need to change that. I need to change the no data bit. I think we're done for today. I think. It's 11:30 p.m. Oh no. Wait, let me try. Game capture. Add existing PNG. Look, there's multiples now. What you gonna do? We're multiplying. Terrifying. Terrifying. I feel like you can oop, hear the title. I'm being assaulted by children singing. Whoop, whoop. I'm very mature. I'm very adult and I'm very mature, I swear. How blurry am I? Like blurry or blurry? I didn't adapt. Eek. Hide the other one. Become the only one. Silence the bad Christmas music. Let's add that to the bookmark guys so I don't lose it. And that's it for the stream today. Boy. Have a lovely time. And yep. Night. I still haven't fixed the image. I still haven't fixed the image on the ending screen. Oh no. Oh well. Have fun in the void. The void is so fun, isn't it?